batter, swing, batter, swing, batter, swing. Swing, batter, swing, batter, swing, batter, swing. Yeah. Hey baby, do you come here often? Strike two. Hey baby, now watch your sign. Strike three. Hold on now, where you going? He is out. Jimmy's out. Next in line. Swing, batter, swing, batter, swing, batter, swing. Swing, batter, swing, batter.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. We're live at Levelwoods Park in South Jackson as the Pirates are getting ready to play Game 2 of their Region Series here in 2013 against the Wingfield Falcons. Tuesday night, the Falcons made the trip over to Pearl, and the Pirates made quick work of Wingfield, winning 13-0 in 3.5 innings as the game was called after the top of the fourth. Tonight, the Pirates will try to repeat Tuesday night's performance here against Wingfield at Levelwoods Park. The playing conditions are a little bit different than what we looked at Pirate Park. I've walked around the infield. I've walked around the outfield. Let's just say we've got baseball game tonight. That's the best way we can call it. We don't have much of a field to play on, but hey, we're playing baseball. We got to pitch, we got to hit, we got to catch, we got to throw. We do those 4 things tonight. The field, it won't matter. So we're here to play baseball tonight. Pearl taking on Wingfield, 3-3 on the season, trying to improve to 4-3 and to go to 2-0 in region play. When we come back, I'm going to be joined by head coach Justin Groh, get his thoughts on his team this week and what he's looking at tonight. You're watching Pearl Pirate Baseball on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball. I'm DP. Joining me now, head coach Justin Groh. Coach, first off, we played this team Tuesday night at our place. A big victory. We went 13-0 in 3.5 innings. Your thoughts on coming back out playing the same team just 3 days later?
Oh, it's a new day, and, I mean, that's why we play the game. I mean, everybody has the same opportunity before we start the game, and we have to execute just as we would against any other team. So I think the guys are ready to come out and play.
Coach, one of the things you and I talked about somewhat Tuesday night and again at practice on Wednesday is we've got to go to the fundamentals. We got to play our game. As I just mentioned in my opening, we got to hit, we got to pitch, we got to catch, we got to throw. We got to do those 4 things and do them well if we're going to play this game. It doesn't really matter who we're playing. I know that's what you look at, and you've talked about focus. How hard is it to get a team that you know is better than your opponent to stay focused, to stay grounded, and do those fundamentals?
Well, we preached to the guys this week that, you know, all the great teams are able to do that. And if we can get to that point, then we're on the right track. And our guys struggle playing against the jersey that the other team wears. And that means absolutely nothing. We saw that the first weekend of the season. So I think they're starting to buy in, and as soon as they do, we'll be a lot better off.
Tonight you're going to put Zach Carter on the mound. He's your number 1 pitcher as we've looked at so far. How far do you expect Zach to go? Do you want him to get a complete game? What do you look at on a game like tonight, knowing you're going to play again tomorrow, then you've got 4 games coming up in short fashion next week?
Oh, all we're worried about is this one tonight. So he's gonna go until it's time for him to come out.
Coach, last Tuesday night we got to a point in the game that you had the guys going station to station, stopped continuing to run the bases like we started. Do you have in your mind a point that happens, or is that just something that you flow with the game and see what happens?
It really depends on how we're playing, because if we don't look good in practice and we come out sluggish, then you can't stop at 10 runs because we're liable to give that back the next inning. But if we're on top of our game, I always think 12 runs is where you slow things down.
Coach, field conditions, obviously we're used to playing on a field that's in great shape. You've done a lot of work, has done a lot of stuff going on there the last 2 years to redo a lot of it. Is that something, as you and Coach Lyle just walked out on his field and looked around, is that something that you will say anything to the players, or will you would just not look at that, not worry about that, and just play the game?
Yeah, we're definitely going to talk about it before the game because, like I said earlier, great teams, they don't look at stuff like that. Right. And, they have to compete against themselves regardless of the conditions. They have an opportunity to come out and play baseball tonight, so they should be excited about that, not where they're playing or who they're playing.
Good deal. Coach, thanks a lot. Look forward to talking to you in the postgame. Head coach Justin Grove for the Pearl Pirates. They get ready to take on the Wingfield Falcons here at Level Woods Park. And one thing that didn't go with Coach Grove on this, but hey, we're playing on this field, but Wingfield's playing on the same field. Both teams will get the same hops. Both teams will be playing under the exact same field conditions. We're here to play a baseball game. Pearl Pirates taking on the Wingfield Falcons live here at Level Woods Park. We're going to take a break. When we come back, I had a chance to catch up with a couple of Pearl Pirate players at practice the other day. You'll get a chance to hear those interviews. Then we'll go back up to the booth where Jay Fletcher will be joining me, and we'll give you some more pregame, starting lineups, and get ready for the first pitch with the Pearl Pirates taking on the Wingfield Falcons here at Level Woods Park on the Pirate Media Network.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
DeSalvo's is a fun place where friends become family. DeSalvo's, delicious Italian food.
DeSalvo's Ristorante Italiano. Try DeSalvo's for dinner tonight. With portions so big, you'll be eating DeSalvo's again for lunch tomorrow. You'll never go hungry at DeSalvo's. DeSalvo's, Highway 80 East at College Crossing in Pearl. DeSalvo's Ristorante Italiano. Delicious Italian food.
The Mississippi Braves.
Mississippi Braves 2013 baseball season is right around the corner. Don't miss all the excitement and action when the regular season begins on Thursday, April 4th. There's still some great seat locations for season tickets for all 70 home games or other ticket packages. Call the Trustmark Park box office at 888-BRAVES-4 or stop by the ballpark box office and reserve your season tickets, ticket packages, or individual game tickets right away. Opening night, April 4th, sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard.
Making every game fun.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball. I'm here now with River Weghorst, one of the many outfielders for the Pearl Pirates. River, first thing I want to ask you, you're a sophomore. Last year, most of the time you got to come in as a courtesy runner for Kirby. This year, you're getting a chance to play some outfield, to hit, do the whole works. What's it feel like finally now getting your chance to do some playing?
I've been waiting a while to play, and it just feels good to play out there.
One of the things I look at, and I've talked with Coach Lyle and Coach Grove about this, we've really got 5 outfielders that are almost interchangeable when it comes to ability to play in the outfield between you and Pick and Carter and Parker and who am I leaving? Cameron. Really got 5 guys that can play the outfield pretty even. When you look at that and you know that going into practice and you look at the board he's got up on the wall in the locker room trying to get that depth chart and you're trying to get to that top spot, what does that do to you in the competition in practice?
Just shows me I have to work harder to stay on top and just keep working hard what I do.
You're the only left-hander we've got in the batting order in the lineup. Obviously, that can be an advantage sometimes when he's wanting to get a lefty out there. You're the one he's got to put out there. There's not a lot of others to choose from in our lineup right now. At the plate, you've done a pretty good job this year at the plate. Tell me what your thought process is when you go up to the plate.
Just keep my hands inside of the ball and drive it up the middle.
River, one of the things, of course, you were able to run as a freshman last year because of your speed. You get on the base pass with Coach Grove. He likes to get the extra base. We saw last night, or Tuesday night in the game, Cameron gets an inside the park home run because Coach Grove just said, don't stop running. So as a base runner and as somebody that likes to get that extra base, how do you like playing with Coach Grove in that mentality?
I like to run a lot, so we get along good with that.
When it comes to stealing bases, do you feel like you can steal anytime you get to first base?
Yes, sir.
So do you ever go to Coach Grove and said, give me the sign, let me go?
No, sir, I hadn't yet.
Will you?
I will.
What would make you go to him and say, hey, Coach, let me steal?
Having the confidence to be able to get to the base in time.
So you feel like you can beat pretty much any pitcher catcher. Talk about reading a pitcher, because that's the key. I played catcher in baseball. In my opinion, most stolen bases are stolen off a pitcher, not a catcher. But talk to me about when you get on first base, what do you look at? Let's say it's a right-handed pitcher. What are you looking at with him to pick out his motion to know when to go?
That front foot, as soon as it comes up, go. But you also have to look at the back foot and make sure he's not stepping off.
So once that front foot comes up, you can tell he's going to the plate unless he stepped off with the back foot. Now, a little bit different with a left-handed pitcher. Tell me what you're looking at with a left-handed pitcher.
Just making sure he's going forward to the plate because they can always come to you.
So now supposedly, if I understand the balk rule right, on a left-handed pitcher, if that right knee of his goes behind his left knee, he's got to come to the plate. Is that right?
Pretty sure that's right.
And so can you watch that? We saw one the other day that he did that every time. Didn't use a slide step. He was raising that knee, and that should be a pretty good tell if the umpire follows that same rule.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, big win against Wingfield this past week. Wingfield is who we're getting ready to play. Your thoughts on playing this team again, and how many runs can we put up?
Need to put up some more, keep the ball on the ground, and put up some more runs than last time. Play better than we did yesterday.
Good deal. River, thanks a lot. River Weghorst for the Pearl Pirates. He's one of the many outfielders and great speed on the base pass. We're going to take a break. When we come back, I'll be joined by a catcher for the Pearl Pirates, Cody White. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. I'm now joined by Cody White, a catcher for the Pearl Pirates. Cody, first thing I want to say is great job behind the plate the last couple of games. I played catcher. It's a position that I love watching and love seeing how you work. Coach Groves even been singing your praise, and Coach Lyle about the way you've played the defensive side of catching. Tell me about playing catcher, some of the key things that you have to focus on basically with every pitch.
I love playing catcher. You just got to focus on if there's a runner on, always be paying attention. He can always delay steal, so you always got to be paying attention to that.
When a runner gets on base, do you change anything about your setup, anything about the way you function back there when you get a runner on first base?
No, sir, I do not.
So, all right, tell me about your throw to second. Obviously, you're watching that guy. Let's say we got a right-handed pitcher. You got a right-handed batter. Tell me what you're looking at. Obviously, you got to wait on a pitch, but tell me some of the keys you're looking at when you need to throw down to second.
Always stay low. The arm motion is shorter, so you can get there at the ball quicker.
When you talk about the arm motion being short, in other words, you're not going to wind up like a pitcher.
Yeah,
you're trying to bring back, make a snap throw.
Yes, sir.
Do you ever get the point back there that you're daring a runner to run, that you just say, go ahead, go for it?
I want him to run. I just want to prove to myself I can throw him out because I know I can.
Talk to me about throwing behind a runner at first base. Another big part of it, you get that runner, takes that big lead at first and throwing him behind him. When do you do that? Is that something that's called from the dugout? Is that something you've got the freedom to do whenever you want to?
When there's 2 outs, I usually wouldn't risk doing it and always be thrown over and he can get another base. But there's no outs, 1 out, I'll do it, try and get him out.
Talk about our pitching a little bit. The catcher-pitcher combination, the relationship between a catcher and pitcher can be vital. A pitcher can be struggling a little bit. You can go out and say the right thing to him, just settle him down a little bit. Talk to me a little bit about your working with Zach, Zach Carter or Zach Prince or Jimmy or any of the guys that we're going to have on the mound, your relationship with them and the ability to catch them.
I just tell them throw strikes, hit their spots, because we have great defense behind us. They'll field anything back there. All they got to do is throw strikes. That's their job.
Obviously, when Zach throws a lot of breaking balls, a lot of balls down in the dirt. Talk a little bit about the work you have to do to make sure and block up those breaking balls down in the dirt, because sometimes that's where they're called.
Yeah, I do everything my best, try to block it up, especially as a runner on base. They're taught to read it in the dirt, so I got to do everything to keep it in front.
This team is 3-3 right now, getting ready to play Wingfield again. Obviously a game that we feel we should win without a lot of work, but we still got to go out and do the things, and it's a time to prove how good we can be and how solid we can play. What will you look at against Wingfield in this game to do the best you can and improve where we are?
We definitely shouldn't look past them. All we got to do is hit the ball hard on the ground, just go from there.
Good deal. Cody White, catcher for the Pearl Pirates. We're going to take another break. When we come back, we'll be back up in the booth, so to speak, here at Levelwoods Park, and give you some more information about this game and the starting lineups. You're watching Pearl Pirate Baseball on the Pirate Media Network.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball, live here on the Pirate Media Network. We're at Levelwoods Park here at South Jackson. If you're wondering where this is, if you take the Daniel Lake Boulevard exit off of I-55 South, go straight on past the Kroger and the grocery store, the drugstore there, take on Cooper Road. You go about, 5-6 blocks, and you find Exchange. You take a left on Exchange, take a right on Donna or Dona, however you pronounce D-O-N-A, and then the first left is into Levelwoods Park. There's about, about 4 or 5 baseball fields here. We're at the first one. The lights are not on yet. Hopefully they're going to turn those on pretty soon. Coach Groves already asked about that. But we're here to play baseball tonight. The Pearl Pirates taking on the Wingfield Falcons, Game 2 of the Region Series of 3 against this team. Joining me tonight, to my left, Jay Fletcher. Jay, you had a chance a moment ago to walk out on this field, to walk all the way to the left field line. What we say it was 300 feet to the left field foul pole. Your thoughts, first off, on this field we're playing on tonight? Good comment.
I want to be kind.
I understand.
Because I know, it's a baseball field, and it's, you said it in the opening. Both teams have to play on it.
Right.
The infield is incredibly hard. That is the one thing that I noticed.
The dirt part.
The
Not
dirt
the grass
part.
part.
Grass part is soft.
Right.
But there is a lip between the grass and the dirt part of the surface around shortstop that goes all the way around to the second base area that is about a foot. That drops down. So there is a chance to really catch one in the lip. That's what you worry about playing on a field like this. The infield dirt part is extremely hard. Just walking around on it, there's very little loose dirt on it. So it's going to be a challenge, but as you said, both teams have to play on it.
One of the things that's interesting, too, is directly in front of the plate, you got the dirt area cut out, and when you get to the foul lines going down either line, that lip you talk about going off the grass onto the dirt, but around third to short to second to first. If you look at it down the foul lines, it's a good 6-8 inches from the dirt at the chalk line as it angles up and then goes steeply up to the grass. Any ball that catches that is going foul. It will not stay anywhere near fair territory. But also what concerns you is a ball hit down off the bottom of the bat on a swing, and it hits that lip right in front. It literally could pop it straight up in the air and make for some crazy hops and some crazy bounces. So, and I walked out on the infield area between the third baseline and the pitcher's mound straight towards the third base dugout, and it literally reminded me of some areas I walked in the pasture when I grew up out behind our house where we had about 20 head of cattle. That it's just they're big holes in the ground where footprints have been there. It's going to be an interesting surface to play on. We'll see what happens.
Good luck finding first base, too. If you're watching on the internet and TV, it is buried maybe 6-8 inches below the surface.
Right now, I would love for our first base camera to go ahead and pan over to the first spot where first base is and let you take a look at that right now. If we can get our director in the truck to go to the base itself, and you'll be able to see, I think, from a camera shot how there it is. I mean, it literally is recessed into the ground. I don't know how a first baseman's going to reach back and put his toe on it. You usually find it. But kicking back to you know where you are, you can't do that with this base the way it is. It's going to be interesting to see.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
And it makes that base umpire's job a little bit more difficult, buried down that low. But I'm sure these two guys will do a good job. Second base is on an island. It sits up. But just to tell you, we can't even see second base from here just because of how low it dips down. But Man, that's the field.
That's the field.
Both teams play on it. Let's play a little baseball.
Heard Coach Groh mention, hey, we get to play a baseball game.
That's right.
And that's what it's all about. We played this game Tuesday. I played this team Tuesday night, and the Pirates won by a score of 13-0. Pearl put up 1 run in the first inning, scored 4 in the second, then put up 8 in the third. Now, Wingfield did commit 6 errors during the ball game that I officially counted as an error. So it's a team that they got some good athletes. I'm going to put it that way. They got some good athletes. They got some kids out here that are going to work hard. You're not going to see a lot of quit in them, but they just don't have a lot to work with. And it's one of the things you and I talked about driving over here somewhat, Jay, is that this is a game that if you don't, as the Pearl Pirates, if you don't 10-run rule this team, you feel let down. You've not done what you're supposed to do as a baseball team. Now, that adds some pressure because you know you're better. You know it'd be kind of like Alabama football going to play UL Monroe. They got beat by them, if I remember right, about 3 or 4 years ago, something like that. There's a tendency to let down. There's a tendency not to focus, not to be on your A game. How hard is it as a player to remember, hey, I still got to hit, catch, throw, pitch?
This is an opportunity just to continue to work on your game, and you have to be as a baseball player, you have to just go into, not look over in the other dugout to see who we're playing. Mm-hmm. You have to think about, okay, I need to do my best to do my job, and my job is to get better every time I have an opportunity to step on the field and field, throw, pitch, and then whenever I have a chance to get to the plate, do my job at the plate. I mean, these guys hit 450, Pearl did, at the plate against Wingfield the other night. You like that average. They were 9 for 20. And they were led by Austin McDonald, Cameron Gatlin, River Weghorst with 2 hits each, and Gatlin also had 4 RBIs.
You notice he had an inside-the-park home run.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, he did.
You know, you want to pad your stats a little bit in a game like this, but man, the best thing that you can do when you come into a game like this is keep your focus. You beat somebody 13-0, you think, man, we're going to do that again. Well, you start doing that kind of thinking, and as a player, you kind of go backward because what you want to do is continue to get better at all the fundamentals of the game.
We, of course, we are in whatever you call a press box here at Levelwoods Park. There is no facilities back here. There's no public address. There won't be an announcements of starting lineups and national anthem and stuff here tonight. So we're unless you sing it, and which we offered that earlier. I think I heard a threat of microphones turning off or something like that. But with that in mind, we're not going to have our normal pregame announcements and national anthem and stuff. The Wingfield Falcons are taking the field, I think, getting ready to start the game. Actually, I think they're going to take infield, which is kind of late to be doing that. It's 7 minutes till 6. I'm not sure if I guess the umpire's going to back off and let them do that. But it's kind of odd that you would get out there and take infield 7 minutes before scheduled first pitch. But it looks like the coach is looking at here realizing how cattywampus the plate is sitting. We'll get a shot from our home plate camera if we could, straight back up. There we go. And there's one of the coaches standing behind home plate. And you see where the foul lines are looking towards right center field. There's a light pole in right center field. Now they're all lining up behind it and seeing how crooked it is. Let's see how many more we can line up there. We got 5 now. The umpire's going to come get in that line as well. And now they're going to get Coach Groh to come out and look at it. Talking with Mr. Williams, the home plate umpire, Ernest Williams, I asked him, where do you line up to call balls and strikes? Jay, what is your thoughts on that?
You just do the best you can, get behind the catcher, and do the best job that you possibly can. 'Cause, I mean, it is, as you said, it is the middle of home plate is facing toward right center field. So it makes quite a challenge for the home plate umpire, but you know, he just get behind the catcher and do the best he can with that plate.
And but as Coach Groh said, hey, it is what it is. We'll get to play a baseball game, and that's what it's going to be about in a few moments. And I think they are fisting to take some infield, which is really surprising. They're going to do that this close to game time. For a minute there, I thought we were fisting to start this game early, but now we're fisting to start this game late. And I'm really kind of surprised that an umpire is even allowing this at this point in the ball game. They've already had the plate meeting. This is interesting. But anyway, I'll tell you what, let's do. Let's take a break. When we come back, we're going to talk a little bit more about the Pearl Pirates, the Wingfield Falcons, as we get closer to first pitch. We're going to take a break. Back in a moment. You're watching Pearl Pirate Baseball on the Pirate Media Network.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
In times of joy, in moments of grief, we are there. When the world looks for truth, broadcasters come through, even when all else fails. Today, with more ways than ever to experience the moments that transform our lives, Americans still choose broadcast television and radio more than all other media combined. Television and radio are still the most trusted sources for news and entertainment. And our web and social sites are among the most visited sites in our daily lives. When important moments happen, both big and small, we're the first informers to history. We are the pioneers, the innovators, the local broadcasters of radio and television, reaching more people, touching more lives.
The Mississippi Braves.
Mississippi Braves 2013 baseball season is right around the corner. Don't miss all the excitement and action when the regular season begins on Thursday, April 4th. There's still some great seat locations for season tickets for all 70 home games or other ticket packages. Call the Trustmark Park box office at 888-BRAVES-4 or stop by the ballpark box office and reserve your season tickets, ticket packages, or individual game tickets right away. Opening night, April 4th, sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard.
Making every game fun.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball live here at Levelwoods Park as the Pirates getting ready to take on the Wingfield Falcons in high school baseball action. Let's give you some starting lineups. First, the home team is in the field. The Wingfield Falcons taking their warm-up tosses. Let's give you the outfield for Wingfield. In left field is Nigel Burns. The center fielders, Ja'Cory Tate, and in right field is Colton Watson. Around the infield at third base, Joshua Mason. At shortstops, Demarius Baber. The second baseman is Dante Smith. At first base, Patrick Mays. Behind the plate will be Alonzo Roberts. And on the mound, once again, Oliver Black. Big, tall, 6'8" junior pitched against us Tuesday night. In that game Tuesday night, wait a minute, I do have his stats. Let me find his game stats from Tuesday night, and I'll give you those. Actually, I'll have to go back and find those in a minute. Right now, first off, we'll give you the let me find out. I do want to talk about that. Jay, when you look, though, throw this out here, because regardless of his skills and his talent, when you see a kid 6'8" on the mound, that's tough looking, isn't it?
Yeah, no doubt, because when he finishes his windup, he's almost like he's standing in front of home plate.
We're ready for the first pitch, so I'll come back to that in a moment. Right now, Zach Prince fouls off the first pitch as we're underway. First pitch at 5:58. The batting order for the Pirates, Zach Prince leading off, the designated hitter, followed by River Weghorst, Grant Phillips, and Austin McDonald will bat fourth. Cameron Gatlin, Cody White, David Pickering, and then followed by Brandon DeSalvo and Jimmy Boyd. Zach Carter will be on the mound, and he's DH far. Second pitch, a call strike. No balls, 2 strikes to count. There is no working scoreboard here, so the only score will be what we can keep up with. Now the 0-2 pitch from Oliver Black. Popped up, right side. Second baseman's coming in. Smith calling for it. And last second, the first baseman, Mays, called him off, and he made the catch. And that'll be 1 out on the pop-up. And that'll bring River Weghorst to the plate.
Let's go, River, take a look.
Tallest pitcher I ever faced when I played high school ball was a fella that some people may remember this name that's been around baseball for a while, Ben McDonald. Ben was a prized athlete, baseball player at LSU, and went on to pitch for the Baltimore Orioles. But Ben was about 6'7", played at Denham Springs High School there in Louisiana. And Ben had a fastball in high school that touched the 92 to 95 range, and at 6'7", 6'8", that got on you in a hurry.
Ground ball past Black. Second baseman can't pick it up. River Weghorst is going to reach base on an infield error by the second baseman. Real quick, Black's line. He went 3 innings. He faced 24 batters, gave up 13 runs. Only 6 of them were earned. He gave up 9 hits, a triple, the inside the park home run. He walked 2 and struck out none. That is the line on him. As now stepping into the batter's box with River at first base is Grant Phillips. Grant hitting .368 on the season. Weghorst goes on the first pitch, low and away, and River will be at second base standing up on the stolen base. He was going in a hurry on that one, and the catcher realized when he came up with the ball he didn't have a chance to throw him out. Top of the first inning, 1 out. High and away for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to count to Grant Phillips. Weghorst down at second base. Reached on an error, stole second. Now the 2-0 pitch. Misses just low and in, ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes to count to Grant Phillips. Grant, the shortstop, as I said, hitting .368. He's got 2 RBI on the season. Now the 3-0 pitch. Taking all the way, call strike. 3 balls, 1 strike to count. Ground ball left side. Foul ball, just barely foul. That's what we talked about, that line, though. It was in the dirt area between the grass and the chalk line, and it's just hard to stay fair going down that line.
It is. It's so sloped from about the chalk line just outside the baseline, and anything hit down that way is definitely going to wind up being a foul ball.
Now full count to Grant Phillips. Black working from the stretch with Weghorst down at second base. Austin McDonald in the on-deck circle. Runner goes, pitch, hit well up to center field. It's going to be a base hit in the center. Weghorst will score easily. Grant Phillips will stop at first with a single, and he'll pick up the RBI, and the Pirates take the early lead 1-0 here in the top of the first inning, and Austin McDonald will come to the batter's box.
Base runner on second base just took off before that pitch was even delivered. The pitcher never checked him back, and he just took off toward third base, scored easily.
Now Phillips 1 for 2 on stolen base attempts on the season. And the first pitch, McDonald showing bunt, pulls back, takes a strike. Runner was going on the pitch. He'll get a stolen base. A token throw down, but he was already there. Now McDonald will step back in with a runner in scoring position. No balls, 1 strike to count. Austin hitting .294 on the season. They're going to turn, throw back. They've got him picked off. He's going to head to third, drop the ball, and he'll throw it all the way to the dugout. And they're saying it went in the dugout, so he'll go to the plate on the error. It'll get a stolen base on the pick move because he was, I think, going to be at third anyway. So we'll give him a steal there. Then he'll score on the throwing error by the second baseman. As he just airmailed everybody into the third base dugout. Now there's nobody on base. Austin McDonald at the plate. No balls, 1 strike to count to Austin. Pirates now lead 2-0 here in the top of the first inning. Black still working from the stretch, even though there's not a runner on. Foul that one back to the screen. I'm not sure why our player over here, who's got a fence between him and the ball, running the jugs gun, flinched real bad, like he thought he was going to get hit. I guess he didn't think that fence would stop a baseball.
Do you see this? No, I didn't. I don't trust that fence.
Fouled off, back to the fence once again. You'd think a third baseman wouldn't be scared of a baseball. But Paxton just sitting here dodging it like he thinks it's coming through. That's right. I called you out now. Everybody knows who I'm talking about. Now the 0-2 pitch to Austin McDonald. Hit into the air, right center field. That's going to get in for a base hit. McDonald's going to round first. The center fielder misplays it. He's going to head to second and then hold up. and head back as they get the ball in. It'll be a 0-2 single into right center field for Austin McDonald. That'll bring Cameron Gatlin to the plate.
The pitch had a lot of the plate for an 0-2 pitch. He did a really good job of just fighting that off and hitting it over the second baseman's head. Good job by the center fielder to run that down and hold him to a single.
Gatlin at the plate. Got the only home run for the Pearl Pirates here in 2013. Takes the first pitch up and away. I asked him in the postgame interview Tuesday night, said if I told you 6 games in, that you'd be the only Pearl Pirate with a home run this year, what would you say? He said, I'd probably laugh and wouldn't believe you. Now the 1-0 count. McDonald takes off for second, pitches up and in for a ball. McDonald will get in standing up on yet another stolen base for the Pirates. Now Black looking back at second, delivers, catches the outside corner for a called strike. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. Gatlin also leads the team in RBI with 5. Now the 2-1 delivery. McDonald turns and goes back as Black steps off the rubber.
Well, if you're a batter, you love to see that shortstop over at second base, and he's just staying there. There's no cat and mouse like you normally do. Now he moves.
Ball's down in the dirt. McDonald was heading to third. The throw is going to be wide. The shortstop gets there to back it up. It'll be a ball now. McDonald's going to go to third on the stolen base. He was taken off on the pitch. And now the Pirates have a runner at third with 1 out. 2-0 here in the top of the first. 2 runs on 2 hits for the Pirates. Falcons have committed 2 errors. Now the 3-1 pitch to Gatlin. Swung on, hit well to left field. Left fielder comes in, misplays the line drive. It's going to go all the way to the wall. Gatlin's going to round first, heading for second. He's looking at the ball, picks it up at second, and will hold up there with an RBI double down the left field line. Cameron Gatlin continues to swing the bat well. And the Pirates now lead 3-0 as Cody White, the catcher, steps into the batter's box.
Nigel Burns dealt with a line drive right at him, but it was also a line drive that was sinking. Those are some of the toughest ones to play, is right at you and sinking, and it got by him for a double.
Now the first pitch to Cody. Runner goes inside corner, called strike as Gatlin will steal third standing up. Yeah, you talk about that. It's easier to play the ball if it's one side or the other. We got to go to it.
Absolutely.
But when it just comes at you in your tracks, it's just kind of tough to figure out what it's doing there. It's kind of like putting. A straight putt's the hardest one to make. A little bit of break, you feel like you got more room to work with. Swings and misses at a ball down in the dirt and gets away from the catcher, but not far enough for Gatlin to attempt to score, so he'll stay put.
And let's go, Cody.
No balls, 2 strikes to Cody White. Now Black goes and is working from the windup with a runner at third. Down in the dirt. Good job by the catcher to block it and keep it in front of him. It's kind of interesting. A while ago with nobody on base, he went to the stretch. Now with the runner at third, he's back to the windup. So there's no rhyme nor reason that I figured out to where the Black goes from a windup to the stretch.
Yeah, you just make it up as you go.
White with only 1 hit in 8 at-bats, trying to pick up his second here. He's hitting 125. Trying to get into a flow. Done a fantastic job defensively as a catcher in the 2 or 3 games he's caught. That's why he's in the lineup. Now the pitch. Misses high for a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count.
Black's already thrown 24 pitches this inning.
Now the 2-2 pitch. May have hit him. Dead ball, said it did hit him, taking his base. Caught him on his left sleeve. They're going to get a courtesy runner for the, I'm not sure what they're, not sure what this is about. There's a discussion taking place. think now they're calling him back.
Looks like they're saying that he kind of leaned out over and allowed the ball to hit him, but I didn't see that. But that was the official, the umpire, kind of saying he leaned into that.
Right. They're going to bring Cody back to the batter's box. If that's the case, they may just call it ball 3. It was 2-2 was the count prior to that pitch. Now the umpire and Coach Groh are talking once again as Cody comes back and grabs his bat. I'm not sure what this discussion's about. The base umpire is out talking to Oliver Black standing on top of the pitcher's mound.
If you can get a shot of the pitcher's mound, those are two tall men. I'm just thinking I like those two guys on my basketball team.
Well, now Cody's going to the dugout. I'm not real sure what this call was. I'm trying to find out. The umpire tells us maybe if he was out of the batter's box and gets hit, he's out. I think they called Cody out. So they may have called him out based on a out of the batter's box, or it was 2 strikes. We're going to call it just out of the batter's box, best I can figure. Interesting. Goes from on base to out. But okay. First pitch, I think that was a ball, wasn't it?
Yes.
1 ball, no strike to David Pickering. Black working from the windup, swing and a miss by Pickering. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Now the 1-1 pitch. Call strike. He's got a pretty tall strike zone, does the umpire.
He does.
Which is okay if it stays there.
Yes, that's a nice little curveball. It brought right across at the letters.
Now the 1-2 pitch to David Pickering. Runner at third with 2 outs. That one's up. Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. When the umpire holds his hands up, he's got on black gloves. Of course, it's going to be a little chilly tonight, but he's looking into that black trees and beyond us dark. It's hard to see it. That pitch up around the eyes, and Pickering swings at it and misses it. That should be wait a minute. Oh, he just ran. That's right. So nobody's leaving. That's 3rd out. Now they're going to get it. So the Pirates will score 3 runs on 3 hits. Wingfield committed 2 errors. Pirates left 1 man on base. We played a half inning. Pearl leading 3-0. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you live in the Deep South. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where Rush is our middle name. Call them today, 601-932-7874.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. We're going to the bottom of the 1st inning with the Pirates leading 3-0 over the Wingfield Falcons. Zach Carter will be on the mound for the Pirates in this ball game. Zach done a good job so far this year on the mound. Zach stats, 4.74 ERA. Teams are hitting .268 against him. He's pitched 10 in the 3rd innings, giving up 8 runs, 7 of those earned on 11 hits, 1 double. He's walked 7 and struck out 6. If there's any downside, it's his strike-to-walk ratio. He'll be facing Alonzo Roberts, Demarius Baber, Nigel Burns, first 3 in the order for the Wingfield Falcons. Robert steps in the batter's box. Zach's first pitch in for a call strike. Zach did not pitch Tuesday night. Zach Prince pitched Tuesday night, struck out 9. He faced, I think, 12 batters. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Faced 12 batters, gave up 2 hits in the first inning and a hit batter. Loaded the bases, then got him out with 3 strikeouts, and then struck out everybody he faced in the second and third inning. Now the 0-2 pitch. Call, strike 3. Like to see a pitcher start off that kind of control.
Man, when you come out and score 3 runs, your offense does its job, and then, man, your pitcher comes out and does his job with a strikeout quickly.
Now Demarius Baber at the plate. That pitch misses just outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Now the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-1 the count to Baber. Baber was one of the Wingfield players that got a hit in the game Tuesday night. He went 1 for 2. Now the 1-1 pitch. Call, strike on the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Defenses love to play behind a pitcher like Carter. He gets the ball, gets a sign, and he pitches. He's got a great rhythm, and, man, defenses love to play behind a guy like that.
Now the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball misses outside. 2-2 the count. Carter shakes off a pitch. Now the 2-2 pitch. Just missed it low and inside. Ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes to count. Set the defense for you for the Pirates after this pitch. Call, strike 3, right down the middle. I'm going to look over and get the speed of that pitch. 78 miles per hour. Defensively for the Pirates, got Cameron Gatlin in left, David Pickering in center, River Weghorst in right. Zach was ready, but the umpire wasn't. Infield has DeSalvo at third, Grant Phillips at short. Jimmy Boyd playing second, Austin McDonald at first base. Called strike to Nigel Burns. 81 on that pitch by Carter. Cody White behind the plate. Of course, we've already talked about Zach on the mound. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Zach consistently right around that 80-mile-per-hour mark here in the early going of the ball game. Now the 0-2 pitch. Misses low and in the dirt. Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
He's got such a nice curveball. We haven't seen it yet, but he is just overpowering them right now with the fastball.
And as a pitcher, Jay, early in a ball game, when you got something like that's working, why throw something else?
Especially when they haven't had a good swing at it yet. You just keep bringing it.
Now the 1-2 pitch. Fastball fouled off. Caught the umpire on the shoulder, on his right shoulder, and that's Smarts. He's going to walk that one off and move that shoulder around some. Cody hopefully will walk out to the mound. Yep, good job, Cody. Cody's going to go all the way to the pitcher's mound. He's not going to throw the ball. He's going to jog it out there, hand it to Zach. And let's take a look at that, see where that ball hits the umpire. Ouch.
That hurts.
Right off the bat, right above the catcher, and into that right shoulder. Right on the top, above the pad. And good job by Cody White as he's spending some time out there with Zach. Looks back around at the umpire, and Mr. Williams walking us off.
The only way that doesn't hurt is if you remember back in the old days, the umpires had the big balloon that they used to hold in front of them.
Big pillow thing, yeah.
I'm telling you.
Monster seat cushion.
I used
Take it off your couch and go umpire a baseball game.
I'm old. I used to use one of those back in the day, and that's the only way.
There's a breaking ball and strike 3 swinging, and Zach Carter gets 3 strikeouts to begin the ball game. And we'll go to the second inning with Pearl leading 3-0 here on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
The Mississippi Braves.
Mississippi Braves 2013 baseball season is right around the corner. Don't miss all the excitement and action when the regular season begins on Thursday, April 4th. There's still some great seat locations for season tickets for all 70 home games or other ticket packages. Call the Trustmark Park box office at 888-BRAVES-4 or stop by the ballpark box office and reserve your season tickets, ticket packages, or individual game tickets right away. Opening night, April 4th, sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard.
Making every game fun.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. We're going to the second inning. Pearl leading 3-0 over the Wingfield Falcons. And Oliver Black just finished his warm-up tosses. Actually, I guess he's going to take an extra one. I thought that had counted him down to his last one, but threw it into the fence. I guess that one comes back here to us as well. And the catcher's going to, actually the base umpire is going to pick it up for him and toss it back to him. The Pirates scored 3 in the top of the first, as they sent 7 batters to the plate. One of them that got hit by a pitch, Austin McDonald, Cody White, but ended up called out. Said he leaned over the plate, I think is what the call was.
I'm impressed with our home plate umpire, Mr. Ernest Williams. I kind of kept an eye on him during the break, and very impressed. He never rubbed that shoulder. Not one time did he rub that shoulder.
Can't rub it.
Cannot rub it, man.
It's the unwritten rule, isn't it?
That's right.
Now we're ready to go here in the top of the second inning. For the Pirates, it'll be Brandon DeSalvo, followed by Jimmy Boyd. Then top of the order, Zach Prince, River Weghorst, should one of those reach. DeSalvo hitting .235. Got off to a good start at the beginning of the season, but has, if you can call it an early season slump, he's sort of in one right now. Brandon would love to come out of that right here tonight. Got hit by a pitch twice against Black Tuesday night. First pitch, swinging, catches just a piece of it, but fouls it into the catcher's mitt. No balls, 1 strike to count.
One of the things that I see with DeSalvo, watched this the other night, and then again now, pulls his head a lot when he swings.
Okay.
And if your head is not down on that bat and that ball, it is hard to hit that baseball.
Now the 0-1 pitch, up and in at his head. He that time pulled his head for good reason. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Al Black working from the wind up the pitch. Breaking ball misses outside. Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. Brandon really works hard at this. So when the Mississippi Braves get back, Brandon will take advantage of a little extra help. He'll catch Chicken, who's Gary Ingram, the hitting coach of the Braves, so I get a little extra work with him. Now the 2-1 pitch, up and in. That one hits him on his shoulder. Oliver Black now has hit Brandon DeSalvo 3 times in 4 plate appearances by Brandon.
Pretty obviously trying to throw him inside. And he was off the plate a little bit, and that ball was tailing in. And he did what all those good baseball players do. They just tuck their shoulder, take one for the team.
That's right. And don't rub it.
Don't rub it. Don't rub it.
Jimmy Boyd steps to the batter's box. Jimmy batting 1,000. Limited at bats on the season. Jimmy's had 1 at bat, got 1 hit. Ground ball up the middle. Shortstop plays the hop, throws to first, and records the out. Where the ball was hit, he had no play to get Brandon at second base. So on the 4-3 putout, Brandon advances to second. Excuse me, the 6-3 putout. As he came in and played it in front of the bag. Pretty good play by the shortstop that time.
It was. That's the first time I've seen on a baseball field a divot left, though, when that ball hit.
Supposed to put sand in those, aren't you?
Yes, definitely.
Zach Prince steps up. He popped up to the first baseman first time to the plate. And again, as you mentioned earlier, the shortstop standing on the bag, much like a first baseman for a pick. Brandon should have known they were throwing at him, and they did. It went into center field, but he's not able to advance.
Well, the idea is that the second baseman and shortstop are moving in, just trying to one moves, the other one moves, and try to get back to your position as best you can. But the idea to keep that runner at second as close as possible, or his momentum going back towards second, not going toward third.
Now Black working from the stretch. Brandon with a decent lead. And the pitch swung on, fisted to the right side. Second baseman's going to pick it up, throw to first, and record the out. DeSalvo advances to third on the play, but now there are 2 outs. as River Weghorst comes to the plate. He reached on an error by the second baseman his first at bat, and later scored the first run of the game for the Pirates. Now the first pitch to River. Swung on, hit well up to left center field. Good job of hitting. Center fielder misses the ball as it goes by him as it was hit hard. Rivers rounding second. He's going to head for third as Coach Groh rolls him in. And now he's going to send him all the way to the plate. Here comes the throw. Rivers coming. Here's the ball and safe at the plate. River Weghorst gets an inside the park home run.
Man, you'll take a home run any way you can get it, man, because you look over in the stat column, you can talk about that. You don't have to tell them it didn't go out of the park. It's a home run.
That's it. It went by the center fielder. He just didn't get there in time and all the way to the fence, and River never let up. And now the Pirates have 2 home runs on the year, one by Cameron Gatlin and one by River Weghorst.
Inside the park.
Both inside the park. That'll bring Grant Phillips to the plate. He singled his first at bat. Pirates now lead is 5-0, as, of course, DeSalvo scored easily on that. Popped up high in the air, shallow center field. Shortstop backing up. It's going to be a tough play, but he makes it at the edge of the grass, and that'll retire the side, but not before the Pirates pick up 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, nobody left on base. We've played 1.5. Pearl leads 5-0. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine in or carry out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh. Open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball. Patrick Mays, Oliver Black, Ja'Cory Tate to face Zach Carter right here in the bottom of the second. First pitch from Zach misses low and away for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Zach had thrown 14 pitches prior to that one, 10 strikes, 4 balls. Struck out the side in the bottom of the first. That one's fouled off out of play. Count goes 1 ball, 1 strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. There's a breaking ball. 1-2. 65 miles an hour. And that's the one thing I like to see. It's one thing speed, but it's the difference in the speed between your breaking ball and your fastball is what really throws a hitter off. Got to have some movement, but that 80-mile-an-hour fastball, which that one he just threw was only 76, but it's still a call strike. But when you throw an 80-mile-an-hour fastball and you come back with a 65-mile-an-hour breaking ball, just throws all kind of kicks in a batter swing.
It's almost unhittable, but I think that's his 4th strikeout, but that's the 3rd looking. And it's pretty incredible. Wingfield standing there looking at it with 2 strikes. You got to broaden that strike zone and put the ball in play.
First pitch to Oliver Black was a ball outside. That's a ball a little bit low. 2 balls, no strikes to count. I think this is the first time that he's been behind a hitter. No, he was 1-0 on the previous hitter. The first hitter he's gone to a 2-0 count on. First hitter he's been down 2 pitches. He quickly comes back though and it's 2-2. But I mean, it doesn't matter whether you throw in 80 and then 65 or whether you throw in 90 and then 75. When you've got that big a drop and can move that ball, not much difference in speeds, you can be effective. There's a well-hit ball by Oliver Black for a base hit into left field. He squared that one up, Jay, and hit it pretty solid.
He did. It was a pitch that it was up, and he did what a good hitter does with it, and that's drive it in the hole into left field for a base hit.
See if we're going to get a runner for the pitcher. We are. get his number as soon as he gets his back to us where we can see it. Black's taking his lead. He thinks he's still in the game. But number 9 is going to come in and run. He'll be a courtesy runner. It's allowed in high school. And number 9 is Isaiah Fleming, running for the pitcher Oliver Black. Now Ja'Cory Tate, the center fielder, steps in with a runner at first base and 1 out. And the first pitch from Carter, swing and a miss. No balls, 1 strike to count. Pirates tomorrow will play North Forest, which is out of Hattiesburg area. They'll come to Pearl, a noon JV game, then a 2 o'clock varsity game. That pitch way up in the zone and swung on and missed by Ja'Cory Tate.
Let's just say the batter has a big strike zone right there. Anything in the neighborhood, he's cutting at it.
No balls, 2 strikes to count. Now the pitch up, runner goes, throw down to second, on target, and he is going to be out. I kept looking for a call by the base umpire, and he finally signals him out. And take a look at that one. You just flat ran over Grant Phillips.
Did.
Grant's been run over a few times this year. Swing and a miss at the last pitch, and that's going to be a strikeout, number 5 for Zach. And that ends the inning. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, nobody left. We played 2. Pearl leads 5-0. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you live in the Deep South. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where Rush is our middle name. Call them today, 601-932-7874.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. We're going to the top of the 3rd inning. Pearl leading Wingfield by a score of 5-0. 3 runs in the first, 2 in the second for the Pirates. Here in the 3rd, it'll be Austin McDonald, followed by Cameron Gatlin, Cody White, and if one of those should reach, David Pickering. McDonald singled and scored his first at bat. Takes the first pitch way up, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to count.
Go back to that last inning. Give credit to Cody White. That was a perfect throw from the catcher toward the second base. He had that runner 10-12 feet.
Now the 1-0 pitch. Swung on, hit high in the air, right side, tailing towards foul ground, and will land safely in foul ground. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Just a long strike is all that was. A loud long strike. Yeah, you talk about it. You got to like it as a fielder, as a second baseman or shortstop, when you can stand there, catch the ball, and then wait on the runner. Now, of course, Grant made the mistake of waiting on the runner in the middle of the base path, letting himself get run over.
You put yourself in a dangerous place when you wait right in the baseline.
Now the 1-1 pitch to Austin McDonald. There's another thought I want to make about that, though. Takes that one on the inside corner for a call strike. However, too, the runner never made an attempt to slide, which in MHSAA rules, high school rules, he's supposed to be ejected from the ballgame.
That is correct.
Because you have to make an attempt to slide. You can't run through a fielder. 1-2 pitch, ground ball hard left, right side. Good hop played by the second baseman. Low throw to the first base, and he was kind of knelt down on the bag, and Austin, I don't think he could even get to the bag, but he's called out on the 4-3 putout. Good job by the second baseman and first baseman to stay with the play. And for the second time tonight, they did get the leadoff man out in the first inning. Then the Pirates put up their 3 runs. Now they got the leadoff man out here in the 3rd. That'll bring Cameron Gatlin to the plate. takes the first pitch for a call strike. No balls, 1 strike to count. Now the 0-1 pitch, up and in, ball 1, 1-1 to Cameron Gatlin. He doubled his last at bat. Swung on, hit high in the air, right side. Second baseman's calling for it, waits for it, and makes the catch to record out number 2. And that will bring Cody White to the plate. Cody was called out for being out of the batter's box the last time he came to the plate, leaning into a pitch. Now they back out and wait on the umpire to get ready. You know, one of the things, Jay, we talk about this field, and I want to make it clear, I don't blame Wingfield for this at all. This is Jackson Public School. This is City of Jackson.
Yes.
This is a public park for City of Jackson, and that's who I blame for field conditions that we play under here. Ground ball left side through the gap between third and short. A 2-out single for Cody White, and the left fielder misplays it. Cody still running as he rounds second, heading for third. Here comes the throw, and he's going to stand up at third base. I didn't look at the left fielder. He just misplayed it, or
right through the wicket.
Right through the wicket. So that's a base hit. So it'll be a single for Cody White, and then he'll get a 2-base error for moving to third on the error by the left fielder.
And one of the things that you talked about in your opening is how soft the infield is. Well, the outfield is exactly opposite. It's just as hard as it can be. I walked a little bit before the game started. Outfield's hard as a rock, and you can see that.
Runner goes on a pitch. He's trying to steal home. It's a swinging strike, and he's tagged out at the plate. Ty Jenkins had come in to courtesy run for Cody, and Coach Gross sent him trying to steal home. And a good job by Pickering at the plate to swing at the high pitch, try to do something with it. But he slides in, but a good tag by the catcher, and it's out, and that ends the threat by the Pirates. No runs on no hits, no hits on 1 hit, no errors, nobody left. We've played 2.5. Pirates lead 5-0. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
In times of joy, in moments of grief, we are there. When the world looks for truth, broadcasters come through, even when all else fails. Today, with more ways than ever to experience the moments that transform our lives, Americans still choose broadcast television and radio more than all other media combined. Television and radio are still the most trusted sources for news and entertainment. And our web and social sites are among the most visited sites in our daily lives. When important moments happen, both big and small, we're the first informers to history. We are the pioneers, the innovators, the local broadcasters of radio and television, reaching more people, touching more lives.
We're going to the bottom of the third. Pearl leading 5-0. And let's take a look at that play where Jenkins is trying to steal home. There's the throw. Great job by the catcher to get down there and apply the tag. And good play. I mean, it's just all you can say. Coach Groh trying to get one, and catcher played it perfectly.
Just trying to catch him by surprise, and batter did exactly what he's supposed to do, take a cut at something even though the pitch was high, and just give credit to the catcher. He got down and did his job.
And so now we go to the bottom of the third. Wingfield will have 7, 8, 9 in the order. Joshua Mason, Dante Smith, Colton Watson. They 3 up, 3 down each inning. The last inning they did get a base hit, but then a caught stealing erased that base runner. 5 of the 6 strikeouts have been strikeouts by Zach Carter. First pitch low and away for ball 1, 1-0 the count. Now the 1-0 pitch. Misses low, ball 2. Second time tonight he's gone to a 2-0 count. Last time he battled back to 2-2 before Oliver Black got the good base hit into left field. Right down the middle. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. Fastball just low and outside. 3-1. I think that's the first 3 ball to any batter tonight. Another one right down the middle. Yet has Mason even taken a bat off his shoulder since he got in the batter's box?
He's way off the plate, too. I don't know that he can hit anything, even if it's in the middle of the plate. Looks like he may be a little nervous about a ball hitting him.
3-2 pitch. Outside corner, call, strike 3. And that one at 77, and that's one I think you're exactly right. With where that pitch was located, even if he had swung, the bat probably wouldn't have reached it.
And no way. He would have to swing a telephone pole if he's going to hit that.
Joshua Mason goes down on strikes, and Dante Smith, second baseman, steps in. Swings at the first pitch. 80 miles an hour. And he's opposite. He's crowding the plate.
He's all over it, but your last batter, that's one of those things, man. As a pitcher, you just burn off the black on the outside corner. Just throw it out there because he's not going to touch it.
If he gets to it, all he's going to do is poke one to first base with nothing on it. Now the 0-2 pitch to Dante Smith. And now when he's in on the batter's box way inside like this, as he swings at one up and over his head for strike 3. But back to that, when he's in real close, isn't that really, you want to throw him inside?
Oh, man, yes.
Push him back, brush him back. If he hits it, all he's going to hit it off the fist.
As much as you can, and if you've got a fastball that kind of darts in toward the right-hand hit, you want to take and fist him, just like he did right there.
Like that one to Colton Watson. A little up and in, though, for ball 1, 1-0 the count.
Had a little bit of movement in toward the batter, and all you're going to do is fist that back to the pitcher.
Al Carter taking a little bit extra time. I think Cody had trouble getting the sign from his pitching coach. So he signals to go through it again, and they do. Now the 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss, set a ball down. Breaking ball, 67 miles per hour. No, he must have called that first one strike. I think he just held up 0-2. I thought he called that first one a ball. Must have caught that piece of the plate. That one's up for ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Now the 1-2 pitch. Just misses low. Ball 2. 2-2 the count to Colton Watson.
Carter now with 40 pitches, 27 strikes, 13 balls.
Misses low, ball 3. Trying to get through the 3rd inning, facing the minimum. He has given up a single, but again, that base runner was erased, caught stealing. Now the 3-2 pitch, swung on, fouled towards the first base dugout. Count remains full. Now the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Goes through the side the first time, recording 8 strikeouts of the 9 outs recorded. And we've played 3. Pearl leads 5-0. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Going to the top of the 4th inning. Pearl leading Wingfield by a score of 5-0. We're live at Levelwoods Park in South Jackson off Cooper Road. Park that's been here a long time. A lot of baseball has been played here. In fact, if you go back to the early days, if you go all the way back into the 60s, 70s, there was a lot of really good talent played baseball coming through this park over the years.
I'm not that old.
Come on, Jay. But they've also done a lot of work. As we stand here directly behind home plate in our little lean-to of a press box, I'm not complaining. I like it. Nice little walking track behind here. They've got some street lights up to give a little bit of light. Pretty good little area to come out and walk. And we've seen quite a few people since we got here up here getting some walking in. David Pickering, first pitch comes in high and tight, catches him on the shoulder, and he'll be on base after being hit by the pitch.
And just to finish that thought, there's a guy out here in an orange shirt that I'm pretty sure he's getting pretty close to 10 miles by now.
Let's take a look at that pitch high and tight to David.
And you can tell exactly, he does exactly what the hitter is supposed to do with that inside pitch. He comes and just tucks his shoulder and makes sure he doesn't get hit in the head.
Throw over to first. Pickering gets back in safely. Brandon DeSalvo at the plate. Brandon's got to feel like he's got a target on his back with Oliver Black aiming for him because he's faced him 4 times and been hit 3 times.
But I love what he's doing. He's still in the same spot in the batter's box. He's just going to stand his ground, and if he gets hit, he gets hit.
Now they're going to throw over to first again. Once again, Pick gets back in safely. Pirates have stolen quite a few bases here tonight, and so now Wingfield's trying to do something about keeping that runner close. And now the pitch. Pickering goes. Pitch is high and away. Throw down is nowhere near in time. And Pickering goes in standing up.
You talked about in DeSalvo's last at bat being in a little mini slump. Man, you know, baseball players are very superstitious when it comes to getting in a slump. Man, you may change some things, you know. Some baseball players will wear the same socks. You know, some will wear different colored socks. Some will, just anything to change the momentum just a little bit. And, you know, it'd be interesting to ask him, what superstition do you have? You know, baseball players are extremely superstitious people.
2-0 pitch right now to Brandon. Swing, hit it kind of off to Fisk. Going into shallow center field. It's going to drop in for a base hit. Pickering had to wait to make sure it wasn't going to be caught, so he has to stop at third base. But little bloop single, and they kind of fell asleep at the wheel and threw it in bad, and Brandon takes off and goes to second base on the throw. I'm not going to charge it error there. We're just going to say on the throw.
And good for him there. He hit it off the fist a little bit, but he gets a base hit. And a lot of times that's all it takes. Just a little dink hit in there that falls in between 3 people, and then you get on a little streak.
I say it doesn't take a lot sometimes to break that slump, does it?
That's right.
Jimmy Boyd steps in. He grounded out to the shortstop his first at bat. He takes that one high for a ball. 1-0 the count. By the way, that stolen base by Pickering a moment ago was the 7th stolen base of the game for the Pirates. Now Boyd.
I was going to say give DeSalvo credit, too, for some smart base running. He saw that ball get away. He did his job rounding the bag hard and took off towards second, getting in scoring position.
Boyd requested time prior to Black going to his motions, granted by the home plate umpire. And that is one thing that Coach Groh and Coach Lyle really stress is base running here for the Pirates. 1-0 pitch, up and in, hits the hands. I guess got away. May have missed everything, just caught the catcher's mask coming in. They're going to call it just, I think they're saying it hit him.
I heard 2 little clicks.
I did too.
It may have got grazed his wrist and then off the catcher's mask.
So on the interesting part about this, though, if it hit him, the runners can't advance. It's a dead ball. It was a 1-0 count. And now Coach Grove's coming to find out what's going on. Of course, Black can't be throwing to the plate right now. If he wants to throw with his catcher, he can, but they got to get off to the side. So I want to see what happens here. I'm trying to figure out what this call was. I don't have a clue how to score that, Jay. Zach Prince is in the batter's box, hits the first pitch high into the air. Second baseman's calling for it and makes the catch to record the out. I really don't have a clue.
Wish I could help you on that one.
I guess we're going to give them stolen bases. Best I can figure on that one. That's a real odd call there.
Maybe we can clarify that one with the umpire once we end this inning.
I'm not even going to go there.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to take the run. But if I thought it hit the end of the bats. What I thought it clipped as it came by as he held his bat up. But then that's a foul ball.
Right.
And he doesn't go to first, and the runners don't advance. If it did hit him, which was the second tick, or the first of the two ticks we heard, okay, he goes to first, but the runners can't advance. So
it's a run.
It's a run. We now lead 6-0.
Take the run.
River Weghorst reached on an error and scored in the first, and inside the park home run in the second. Now that step to third and fake to third, step to first. Didn't work. I smell something cooking. There's no concession stand here. Must be one of these neighbors over here grilling tonight.
I like my
Now this
medium.
time they did get the runner going off of first. They're not even going to throw. So it's going to be an uncontested stolen base for Jimmy Boyd as he was going on first movement. The first movement was to third, but Jimmy was going. I like what he didn't let up. He just kept on going. Said, if you can get me, get me. Now the first pitch to River misses up for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Pirates lead 6-0 here in the top of the 4th inning. Now Black, and the pitch. Hit well, right field, high, it's deep. Right fielder's going back, he's at the fence. It's just shy of the fence as it comes down. River can't fly it out, but he flew it close. Here comes a throw to the plate, and safe at the plate is Jimmy Boyd. River in with a stand-up triple.
Looked to me like it hit right at the base of the fence. It was not far from getting out of here.
Thought for a moment we were going to see our first one out of the park this year, but River flew it all the way to the fence, and it's a 2 RBI triple. That makes it 8-0, and Grant Phillips comes to the batter's box.
Looked like a high fastball, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do. He turned on that and hit it hard.
Now the first pitch to Grant. Misses outside for a ball. That pitch in for a called strike. One and one pitch. Hit left field. Fair ball inside the bag, going all the way into the corner. And Phillips is heading for second base. He's going to round second, heading for third. Here comes the throw in. Shortstop's got it. He's sending him to the plate. Shortstop can't make the play. And that's going to be another inside the park home run for the Pearl Pirates. Grant Phillips hits it down the line.
He can run.
I
like to watch him run the bases.
And now the Pirates lead is 10-0 here in the top of the 4th inning. And Austin McDonald steps in. Takes the first pitch, just away for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Now the 1-0 pitch. Called strike at the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Again, I mentioned earlier the Pirates tomorrow will play North Forest at Pirate Park. JV at noon, Varsity at 2 o'clock. 1-1 pitch, misses high for a ball. Then they'll head out Monday morning bright and early, heading to Gulf Shores, Alabama for spring break. They'll play 4 games over 3 days there. Doubleheader on Monday, a single game Tuesday, and a single game Wednesday. 2-1 pitch. Hit well to right center field. Right fielder moving over, and he's not going to get there as Austin McDonald is going to hit a single. He's going to try to stretch it and hold up and head back to first base. But, again, I like the way they'll run that bag. And remind me to tell you something about that run to first base.
Some pretty good teams in the tournament at Gulf Shores, huh?
One of the teams they're going to face is Northwest Rankin. They were to face Petal. They changed that a little bit. But, yeah, there's some really good teams that make the trip down there, so there'll be some stiff competition. And that's a tournament play. There'll be 2 pools, and there will be an opportunity to get into championship or consolation on Thursday if they can do well enough Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Now Cameron Gatlin at the plate. Is doubled in the ball game. Runner goes on the first pitch. Call strike. Throw down. Won't be in time. I didn't see. Is Austin still running, or did we get a courtesy runner for Austin? They're going to get a visit to the mound by the coach, and with this visit to the mound, and I'm being told Austin McDonald is still running. That's right. He's not catching today. He's playing first. He's got to keep running. So Austin will get the stolen base. I keep thinking Austin's catching, which you get the courtesy runner. I want to go back to the way he rounded first. I was at practice on Wednesday, and one of the drills they were really working hard on was two things that Coach Lyle, the first base coach, is going to say, and one is to run to the bag, and their deal is they're supposed to run as fast as they can through first base, straight down the line, and about 10 feet, 15 feet down the line, they're supposed to break it down and stop and look to the right and figure out, where, make sure the ball didn't go by. The other one is to a hard 120, as he wants them to run 120 feet, 90 feet to the base, turn and run 30 feet. In other words, a third of the way from first to second, finding the ball and then decide when you're coming back. And that's what I've seen them do here tonight. So they've done exactly what the coaches have instructed.
This is a disciplined baseball team. They do the little things really, really well. And besides the one game where they struggle to get a bunt down, I bet they've worked on that, and I bet that doesn't happen again. But it's a lot of fun to watch these guys run the bags and do the little things. You can tell the coaches do an incredible job thinking about and challenging these young men to get better at the things that really matter. These are the things that win games that are close.
And that's something that, of course, right now we're 3-3. We've lost 3 games. A couple of those we probably shouldn't have lost. But these are the type things, as you mentioned, that as you keep doing this, the longer you do it, the more you get into the season. These are the things, as you said, when you get into April, when games really mean a lot, you're going to win those games because of the habits you're forming right now.
And I can guarantee you what Coach will say, one game when they win because of base running.
Yep.
He will remind guys, that's why we spend so much time doing the little things like base running. Sometimes you get tired as a baseball player of just running the bags, and then you win a game like that because you did your job running the bases, and all those hours of running the bases, Coach comes back and reminds you, that's why we do the little things and do them well.
Now we're back ready to go. Cameron Gatlin to plate with a 1-1 count. Black from the stretch. Great big lead by McDonald at second base. Black takes a few looks. Second baseman's going to head into the bag. And Cameron Gatlin's going to call timeout. It's taken quite a while to come to the plate.
It's so quiet out here. I think the second baseman heard you say that and decided it was time to go check him at second base.
May have. Now the 1-1 pitch. Once again, second baseman fakes to the bag, comes back. There's a good pitch on the inside part of the plate for a call strike. Something else they were doing is the guy at second base, the base runner, and learning, all right, well, how many outs are there? What do I do with a fly ball hit to the left side of the outfield? Whether you play it halfway out and be ready to go back, whether you anticipate, how to read those and what to do in situations. Another pitch well inside for a ball, 2-2 to count.
Baseball coaches are notorious for situations in practice where you put the different base runners on. It's one out, and here's where the hit is. First and third. There are so many different situations that you'll face in a year, but the good coaches put you in those situations in practice, and you play it at game speed.
2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's what they were talking about with no outs, a ball hit to the left side of the outfield, a runner at second base, is to go ahead and look. If you think he's going to catch it, be back so you can tag. And then fake it. You may not go, but you got to be ready to go and try to draw a throw. There's a well-hit ball in the left center field. It's going to be a base hit for Gatlin. McDonald was going on the pitch, so he will score easily from second base, and Gatlin will pick up the RBI. And the Pirates' lead now is 11-0 with Cody White coming to the plate. And he also talked about with 1 out, don't worry about tagging. With 1 out, get as far away as you think you can get and get back if he catches it. Then if he doesn't catch it, you're almost to third and you can score. And so, but that's what they were talking about, is those situational, know the situation, know how many outs, and then read it and react accordingly. So, like you said, those are the things you do in February and March that come April, you're ready to play. Now Cody White steps in. First pitch, good job by the catcher to block that one way outside. But Roberts jumps out and is able to get a glove on it and knock it down, and that keeps Gatlin at first base. Now Cody White steps back in. Singled his last at bat. Now the 1-0 pitch. Fouled off right side, out of play. Count goes 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch misses high for a ball. 2-1 the count. Two-one pitch. Call, strike at the numbers, 2-2. Then after Saturday, we got through the schedule, going to Gulf Shores, play the 4 games down there. Then the Pirates will return home next Saturday. There's a ball hit up the middle. It's going to drop in for a base hit into center field by Cody White. He'll be 2 for 3 on the day. That's the 11th hit of the ball game for the Pirates. And now coming to the plate's David Pickering. But next week from Saturday, it'll be Presbyterian Christian on the 16th coming to Pirate Park for a varsity doubleheader. Game times have been changed from what was on our original schedule. It was 12 and 2. It's 1 and 3. PCS is playing somewhere in Louisiana on Friday night. They wanted a little bit extra time Saturday to get up to Pearl. So Coach Groh accommodated that, backed the game times up 1 hour. So it'll be a varsity doubleheader at 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock on Saturday the 16th, a week from tomorrow, at Pirate Park. We'll bring you, of course, tomorrow's game, as well as that Saturday's game here on the Pirate Media Network. We will not be making a trip to Gulf Shores. And I had my golf clubs packed and ready, too.
Hate that for you.
Yeah, you hate it for me. Where are you going tomorrow?
Going to visit Mickey Mouse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You'll see Mickey Mouse and Snow White.
Family trip. Looking forward to it.
Now the 0-1 pitch to David Pickering. Was hit by a pitch his last at bat. This one fouls another one off towards my truck. Pick, if you hit my truck, I'm coming after you. I don't know if you ever noticed. Of course, I've had my truck a long time. It's like 13 years old now. In the tailgate of my truck, there's a little dent, little bitty small dent in the tailgate. I'll tell you after this pitch where that came from. 0-2 pitch, grounded towards the shortstop. High hop. He's able to field it, throw it to first, and get Pickering by half a step. Good job by the shortstop to stay with a wicked hop. Both runners will advance. And that puts runners at second and third for Brandon DeSalvo. Game at Smith Wills at the ballparks out there in front. I forgot what Lakeland Park, whatever it is, but Murrow was playing. This was a Northwest ranking game a number of years ago. Matthew Little, you know who I'm talking about. His father, Jeff Little, goes to church with us. He hits a foul ball off over the first base dugout, bounces in the parking lot one time, hits the tailgate of my truck, puts a dent in it. My truck was like 2 years old at the time. 0-1 pitch, hit well, left center field, and that's going to get in for a base hit for Brandon DeSalvo. He's stopping at first base, and that could have easily been a double, but I'm sure at that point Coach Lyle, Coach Groh are just holding them up. They're going to go station to station from this point on. Brandon hits that ball well. Back-to-back base hits. Now, you talked about it, the little bloop single, that may be all he needed.
That's it, and well, he hit that one right on the numbers, and that was a line shot into left center field, one hop the fence, and you got to like that for that young man. He has, as you said, been struggling a little bit, but 2 pretty good swings here tonight.
Now Jimmy Boyd steps in, pops it up, foul territory, out of play here behind home plate. And that's one, and it wasn't a home run. People think home runs are good hits. Home runs are misses, technically, by most hitting instructors. They're pop-ups that just happen to go a long way. To hit on the nose, to square it up, as you say, is a line drive for a right-handed hitter, line drive over the head of the shortstop. That's squaring it up.
Most good hitters would tell you that, man, they know when they're on their game, when they're hitting line drives. Sometimes line drives turn into outs, but you're hitting the ball right square, and, man, that feels good on that bat.
Oh, yeah. 1 ball, 1 strike to count to Jimmy Boyd. 13-0 now the score. 13 runs on 12 hits for the Pirates. That pitch misses inside for a ball. We need to start thinking about our PMN players of the game tonight. I forgot. I got to look real quick. Our PMN players of the game brought to you by, and I've got my sponsor list that I broke out and actually decided who I was going to do for what game, so I make sure I wouldn't forget that because I've got to go back and give a couple of certificates that I've now got all collected. There's a well-hit ball to right field. It's going to drop in for a base hit by Jimmy Boyd. DeSalvo will hold up at second base. Again, Coach Groh, I like what he does. He said this in our pregame interview, that just in case we were to get to this point, he feels like once he gets to about 12, that's enough to kind of, quote, call off the dogs. Tonight, PMN Player of the Game will be brought to you by DeSalvo's and Moss Creek Fish House. We'll award an offensive and a defensive player of the game.
If I did my math correctly, that's 13 hits now.
You are correct, 13 hits. Now the first pitch to Zach. Misses up and away, ball one, and again it goes to the fence, but they will not advance. Pirates are 8 for 13 with runners in scoring position. Now the 1-0 pitch. Swung on, foul back to the screen once. Count goes 1-1 here in the top of the fourth. But big thanks to our people who stepped up to do our Players of the Game sponsors. Again, we've got Sonic, Moss Creek Fish House, Alumni House of DeSalvo's that have stepped up, each of them giving certificates. DeSalvo's giving a free entree, Alumni House a $15 certificate, Sonic Drive-In and Moss Creek $10 each. Now the 1-1 pitch. Grounded, foul down the first baseline. Count goes to 1-2. And again, tonight's PMN Players of the Game brought to you by DeSalvo's and Moss Creek Fish House. Two good places to eat there in Pearl. I hadn't been to Moss Creek in a while. I need to make a trip over there and get me some catfish. It's some pretty good stuff. Now the 1-2 pitch. Zach Prince takes it high for a ball, 2-2 the count. Zach's 0 for 3, and that's something that when you look down this lineup, we've got 13 hits tonight. You're 0 for 3, you might get ragged on the bus on the way home.
Good chance.
Especially when you're the leadoff hitter. And that one he's going to hit hard down the right field line. He's not 0 for 3 anymore as it gets in for a base hit. Zach wanted to keep running, but Coach Groh's holding everybody up. So Zach got off the snide as he got his base hit for the night.
We're close enough to home plate. I think he heard you say that. And he took a cut at a high fastball outside and did exactly what you want to do with it, and that's drive it right down that right field line.
Took a fence, in other words.
He did.
River Weghorst, a strong candidate for our PMN Player of the Game tonight at this point. It's 2 for 3. Swings at a high pitch. No balls, one strike to count. He reached on an error in the first inning, hit an inside the park home run in the second. Almost cleared defense back in the fourth with a triple to the wall in right field. And he's got 4 RBI. He's got a stolen base. 2 for 3 with 3 runs scored. That one misses down low, 1-1 to count.
I think we talked about it in the opening that the Pirate team batting average coming into this game was .292. That's only going to go up tonight.
Oh, absolutely. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit down the third base line, fair ball. And River Weghorst is going to head down to first, and he just jogs because he already know Coach wasn't going to give him any extra. But, again, he's really pleading his case now at the plate for our offensive player of the game, going 3 for 4 with 5 RBI. And now Grant Phillips steps into the batter's box. That pitch misses high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to count. River has been a defensive player of the game this year, but has never been the offensive player of the game. Now the 1-0 pitch. Popped up, left side's going to tail out of play. Count goes 1-1. When I look at the defensive player of the game, it's kind of hard not to look at the pitcher.
He's had a dominating performance so far.
I mean, has anybody defensively made a play other than Cody White throwing a guy out stealing second.
Not many balls put in play. Lots of strikes and strikeouts.
I mean, you've got 9 outs recorded, 8 of them strikeouts. The 9th one was a guy trying to steal second after a single and got thrown out. So it kind of makes it difficult for a defensive player to vie for a player of the game.
I guess if you could give it to the coach for calling the pitches, he's done such a super job of calling pitches. I mean, you could really, you could stretch it there a little bit.
3-1 pitch, hit left side. Third baseman's going to pick it up. He's going to throw it across the diamond, not in time, and they're going to hold the runners up. I don't know that he would have got him with a good throw. Grant, as we've talked about, gets down the line real good. Third baseman kind of throwing it off his back foot. We're just going to record the single on that one for the Pirates. Advance the runners 1 base. It's kind of interesting that he didn't just elect to tag the base runner coming right to him, knowing he had to run with bases loaded, and would record the easy out. Austin McDonald steps in, takes a called strike.
But there is absolutely no bounce in the step of the defense right now. They're all just kind of standing there, knees stiff, not bending over like a defensive player normally would, gloves on hips. There's not a whole lot of enthusiasm out on the field right now.
Jay, we talked about it in the pregame, about the tendency for the Pirates to not be focused and play the way you need to play. And, of course, Zach Carter's eliminated that with his performance on the mound. But looking at the other side of that, as the 1-1 pitch comes in high, ball 2, I don't know if you're ever a part of a team like this, but if you're ever on a team that just cannot win, you know you're way outclassed, there's no way to play with it. How hard is it mentally on these guys now in the field?
I played on one team that struggled, like Wingfield is struggling right now, and it's just no fun because when you go out on the field, you know when you're playing a team like Pearl that beat you 13-0 on Tuesday night, you know it's probably going to happen again. But it comes down to coaching at that point, where a coach has to put the best 9 players that he can put out there and just challenge those young men, get better. Do your job and get better. We may get beat here tonight, but you know what? Maybe you need to get a hit tonight. You need to field your position well. That's what it comes down to. It's just the discipline of trying to get better, even though we may go over the season.
Right. And that is tough. Cameron Gatlin steps in after the walk that walked in a run. That pitch misses way high, and now Oliver Black is missing everything up. He's just, you can tell he's at 101 pitches, and he just, I think, wore out.
He's tired.
When I moved to Michigan, my junior year in high school, played on a football team up there. That ball's well hit left center field by Cameron Gatlin. Left fielder's going to move over, and it's going to go over his head all the way to the fence, and Coach Grove is going to hold everybody up. That'll be probably one of the longest singles that Cameron Gatlin will ever hit for Pearl this year. And that'll bring Cody White to the plate. But I moved to Michigan, and the school I went to football, when I got there, they had not won a football game in 3 years. They were 0 for the last 30. I think it was played like 10, 11 games a year, 33, something like that. And our 5th game that year, we won the first game they had won in 3.5 years. But I remember the first few games, and it was a loss. And, of course, you got parents and fans that, oh, there's another one. And it gets to a point that nobody believes. And it does. It is tough to go to practice. It's tough to go to the weight room. It's tough to run through the drills knowing that the next team you're going to play is really – you're scheduled for everybody's homecoming. You know, that type thing in football. But I do know when you're finally able to get that win, and then we ended up winning 3 that year because all of a sudden we can get a W. And it was a different mindset. But that is, it makes it tough as a player to do that. And, of course, here, and again, I don't fault these kids, obviously. There's some talented kids out here. They don't have a lot to work with in Jackson at Wingfield High School. They don't have a baseball field at the school. When they come over here to play their games, they're playing in such inferior conditions from what we get to play on at Pearl or what they play on at the other Rankin County schools or Madison or Clinton. And it's sad when I think about these kids that are out here because they obviously want to play this game. That's the only reason they're going to be here. They want to play this game. But they don't have a lot to do. They don't have a lot to work with.
Right. And as a coach, you have to just challenge them to win the next one.
Yeah.
Win the next one. And set some attainable goals that they can hopefully get a little bit of success.
Fly ball misplayed by the center fielder by Cody White. Falls in for a single. Each runner advances 1 base. That's another run scored. And that brings David Pickering to the plate. Some activity down in the Pirates bullpen. I don't know that we'll see Zach Carter for the bottom of the fourth. This has been a long fourth inning. Pirates have scored 13 runs in this inning alone. It's now 18-0.
I don't smell that steak cooking anymore either.
Somebody must have it eating it by now.
All I wanted was the medium one. That's all I wanted. Just medium.
That's it. Doesn't take long to get it cooked. I'm with you. Pitch on the outside corner for a call strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. So how long are you going to be with Mickey then?
Saturday to Saturday.
Saturday to Saturday.
Going to go watch a little Brave spring training baseball. They spring training there at the Disney complex.
Swing and a miss at a high pitch, and that ends the inning mercifully for the Wingfield Falcons. The Pirates scored 18 runs on a bunch of hits. I'm not even going to try to count them up. There's a total of 18 in the game now. We go to the bottom of the fourth with Pearl leading 18-0. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine in or carry out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
DeSalvo's is a fun place where friends become family. DeSalvo's, delicious Italian food.
DeSalvo's Ristorante Italiano. Try DeSalvo's for dinner tonight. With portions so big, you'll be eating DeSalvo's again for lunch tomorrow. You'll never go hungry at DeSalvo's. DeSalvo's, Highway 80 East at College Crossing in Pearl. DeSalvo's Ristorante Italiano. Delicious Italian food.
Coach Groh did a super job of coming back here and making sure I had everybody where they're supposed to be. Dalton Sullivan will be the new DH, he just told me. We'll give you the whole defensive set. In left field is Todd Jenkins. In center field is Justin Shedd. In left field is right field is Phelan Smith. In the infield, Alex Hutton's at third. Nick Lawrence is at short. Second baseman's Jeremy Johnson. At first base is Matthew McGee. Behind the plate now is Kenny Thomas. And on the mound is Clay Pittman. There's your defensive set for the Pearl Pirates as we go to the bottom of the fourth inning. I heard the umpire, of course, there's no scoreboard here. The umpire asked the coach what the score was. Coach said, I don't know. But, and Coach may not. They're probably not they haven't been keeping a book. He's allowing me to do his official scoring this year. He didn't turn around and ask me. We know that when the bottom of the fifth is over, the game will be over, and we don't want it to be before then. Tuesday night, they called it after 3.5. We pulled up 13-0, and that was not in the rule book. Coach Groh and I talked about it. I don't know if he contacted MHSAA, but you can't do that. There's no provision for anything other than 10 after 5 in MHSAA rules. The umpires, with the approval of both coaches, can do that in the plate meeting in advance, but that was not done according to Coach Groh. Now, Clay Pittman has come in and quickly gotten an 0-2 count. And a call, strike 3, as he strikes out Alonzo Roberts on 3 pitches. You got to like that with a kid coming off and the first batter he faces.
That first strikeout always feels good. It sets a little bit of a rhythm as you continue on with this second batter.
Hal Baber steps in. He checks his swing but doesn't check it good enough, and it'll be a strike. No balls, one strike to count to Baber.
And the line on Zach Carter, 3 innings pitched, 1 hit, 8 strikeouts, 43 pitches, 29 were strikes, 14 balls.
And the one thing I like about that, 0 walks. And that's what you really got to do and focus as a pitcher right now as Clay Pittman gets an 0-2 count to Baber. Let's finish this just outside. It's so hard for a pitcher to stay focused with that. And you've got guys that obviously are not able to hit your stuff, but to make sure you keep it in the zone where you don't walk somebody. And Zach did a great job of that tonight.
And the mindset that you have to have when you're ahead this big, you just have to have the mindset that the game is tied, and I have to come out and I have to throw strikes. I have to hit my spots. I have to throw the different pitches that I have and do my job out here. And in your mind, that's the only way that you have a chance to get better at positioning those pitches inside, outside.
And he did a good job of that tonight. Now the 1-2 count. Popped up, right side of the infield. Second baseman moving over and making the catch is Johnson, as Jeremy Johnson, getting some playing time here in the game tonight, gets to record the out. And now with 2 outs, that'll bring Nigel Burns to the plate. First pitch, grounded left side. Alex Hutton scoops it on the grass. Throw, a good strong throw to first. Pulls McGee off the bag, but he makes the tag anyway and records the 5-3 putout. And 1-2-3 go the Falcons in the 4th. We played 4. Pearl leads 18-0. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
The Mississippi Braves.
Mississippi Braves 2013 baseball season is right around the corner. Don't miss all the excitement and action when the regular season begins on Thursday, April 4th. There's still some great seat locations for season tickets for all 70 home games or other ticket packages. Call the Trustmark Park box office at 888-BRAVES-4 or stop by the ballpark box office and reserve your season tickets, ticket packages, or individual game tickets right away. Opening night, April 4th, sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard.
Making every game fun.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball, and they have just come over and declared ball game. The umpires are heading out, so we are going to get a less than 5-run game. So we're going to step away for another break because I'm going to go out there and catch Coach Groh and get a post-game interview with him and our PMN players of the game. So back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
In times of joy, in moments of grief, we are there. When the world looks for truth, broadcasters come through, even when all else fails. Today, with more ways than ever to experience the moments that transform our lives, Americans still choose broadcast television and radio more than all other media combined. We are the local broadcasters of radio and television.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. The Pirates have defeated the Wingfield Falcons tonight by a score of 18-0. Standing with me now, the PMN players of the game, brought to you tonight by DeSalvo's and Moss Creek Fish House. Zach Carter, first off, Zach, the starting pitcher tonight. You got 3 innings worked. You got 9 outs, 8 strikeouts. The one that you didn't get out, you gave up a single, but then Cody throws him out trying to steal second. So your thoughts on your pitching performance tonight?
I felt good up there. I was coming into the game hoping for a complete game, and I felt good up there, and it's a good team. It's a good team win.
Zach, one of the things that we just talked about in the booth was when you've got a team that's obviously unable to hit what you're throwing them, how hard is it to make sure you stay focused and just keep throwing strikes and not make a mistake and walk somebody?
It's hard. I just face them just like every other team, just throw just as hard and throw every pitch the same as any other team.
Tonight, you really felt good. I forgot your pitch count. I didn't have that in front of me, but it was less than 50 pitches through those 3 innings, almost like you didn't even throw a good bullpen.
Yes, sir. I didn't throw a lot of pitches. I feel like I can throw 7 more innings.
And one thing I want to ask you, too, it looked like you were throwing a large percentage of fastballs, not a lot of breaking stuff. Is that something you and Coach Lyle talked about? Hey, they're not hitting it, so we just keep throwing it by them?
No, sir. We didn't talk about it, but I think once he seen that they couldn't hit the fastball, he just kept calling fastball after fastball.
Good deal. Zach, thanks a lot. Congratulations. PMN player of the game tonight. Now River Weghorst stepping in. River, we've seen 3 home runs by the Pearl Pirates. None have left the ballpark. Cameron got one Tuesday night, an inside the park. Tonight, you get an inside the park home run. Your thoughts on that first?
I didn't see it at first where it went, but once I saw it and looked at Coach telling me to round the base, I just kept going.
Did you realize we ruled it as a home run, or did you think there might have been an error somewhere?
I have no idea.
It was ruled as a home run. So, if I asked Cameron this, I got to ask you this. If I came to you back in January or early February when y'all first really started practicing and said that on March the 8th there'll be 3 Pirates with a home run, it would be you and Cameron and Grant Phillips, what would you have said?
I agree.
So you think you knew you were going to get a home run?
Yes, sir.
You got that much power?
Yes, sir.
Come on now. We saw the one you hit that was a triple that you couldn't clear the fence with. You got to the fence and stopped.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we'll give you credit for that. You're our offensive player of the game. Obviously feeling good that you were 3 for 4. You had 5 RBI. You had maybe 6 after the last at bat. But great night seeing the ball. You got a guy 6'8" on the mound coming to you. What is that like when you're seeing him come off the mound?
You just got to treat it like any other pitcher. You can't be intimidated by him or anything because he's just throwing the same as other pitchers. You got to think of it as that.
Obviously a team that we were a lot better than them tonight and Tuesday night, but do you still gain some confidence when you're able to go out and play a game like you did tonight at the plate?
Yes, sir.
So you feel good about going into tomorrow and then heading to spring break?
Yes, sir.
Good deal. River, thanks a lot. Congratulations, our offensive player of the game. River Weghorst, now we're going to try to get Coach Groh over here. River will head to the huddle and send Coach Groh back to me, and we'll talk to him in a moment. Actually, I tell you what, let's take a 30-second break. No, wait a minute. Coach is coming this way, so we're going to stay right here with it. Again, the Pirates tonight, we'll give you the stats in just a moment. Jay Fletcher will take care of that. Coach Groh's coming this way and get his thoughts on this game tonight. Coach, obviously another good performance by a pitcher tonight. We saw Zach Prince Tuesday night get 9 strikeouts. Zach Carter tonight comes out 8 out of the 9 batters he faced. He gets the strikeout. Your thoughts on Zach's pitching tonight?
It's a pretty good night. Filled the zone up, and, when you do that, you got a chance. And what was his pitch percentage? Was he 70, 80?
Pitch count. Jay can tell me that. Jay, can you got Zach's pitch numbers?
29 strikes, 14 balls.
29 strikes, 14 balls out of 43 pitches.
There you go. That's what it takes to win. That's a good performance.
One of the things, Coach, I asked Zach this, that obviously they couldn't hit what he was throwing tonight. But the real important thing then is that you don't get behind in the count, that you don't walk a batter. He had, I think, only 2 batters. He got 3 balls on up until that. Those were late. Up through the first part of the third, he had nobody even gone to 2 balls on. Your thoughts on that and how well he did good at doing that?
Coach Lyle talked to all the pitchers early in the week about, the importance of getting ahead of guys. And, that's a prime example. You get ahead of guys, you have an opportunity to beat them at the plate. So he did a good job.
We talked about the base running tonight, and I was at practice Wednesday afternoon, and Coach Lyle was working real hard. As y'all call it, you're a hard 120. And we talked about that and how watching what you did in practice the other day and then seeing the guys tonight running hard, turning and heading a third of the way from first to second, and how that now will prepare them for what's going to take place in April. Talk to me a little bit about that.
I think we were able to do what we talked about in pregame. We showed up and played against ourselves. We competed at a very high level, and when you compete against yourself, you run the bags hard. I mean, and that's what we did tonight. I thought we were really good on the bases tonight, and all the guys played hard. So I'm happy with what we saw.
Good deal, Coach. Thanks a lot. Congratulations. All right, that's head coach Justin Groh as the Pirates tonight win over Wingfield by a score of 18-0. They move to 4-3 on the season, 2-0 in region play, and that's the important part. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to be back up in the booth. Jay Fletcher will give you some stats, and then I'll be back with him as we'll wrap up tonight's broadcast. You're watching Pearl Pirate Baseball on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Welcome back to Level Woods Park as the victorious Pearl Pirates are in their huddle in right field, about to wrap up a big victory. The Pirates 3 runs in the first inning, 2 runs in the second inning, 13 runs in the fourth inning. That's 18 runs on 18 hits. 4 were left on base, and a big stat, they were 13 of 19 with runners in scoring position. And the Falcons of Wingfield came away with only 1 hit, 3 errors, and your final score 18-0. We'll look at the individual stats for the Pearl Pirates. River Weghorst 3 for 4, scored 4 runs, had 5 RBIs. Grant Phillips was 3 for 4, 3 runs, 4 RBIs. Austin McDonald 2 for 3, 2 runs, 1 RBI. Cameron Gatlin 3 for 4, 1 run, 3 RBIs. Cody White, 3 for 4, 1 run, 1 RBI. Brandon DeSalvo broke out of that little slump with a 2 for 2 night, scored 3 runs, had 2 RBIs, and Jimmy Boyd was 1 for 2 and scored 2 runs. And Zach Carter's pitching line one more time, 3 innings, 1 hit, 8 strikeouts, threw 43 pitches, 29 strikes, and 14 balls.
Thanks, Jay. And one of the things you and I talked about tonight in the pregame, and Coach Groh talked about it, is not playing the other jersey, playing against yourself, doing the things fundamentally you're supposed to do, staying focused on that. And I thought tonight, as Coach Groh just alluded, we did a great job of that. We didn't get out of our game. We ran the bases like we're supposed to. I thought the Pirates really played offensively a pretty complete game tonight.
And that's just a great job of coaching to challenge these young men to continue to get better, as we talked about. But his phrase is, let's just compete against ourselves. Let's get better against ourselves, and they did that tonight. You have to like a 13-0 win on Tuesday night, an 18-0 win here tonight, and then you go into spring break, another game tomorrow, and then spring break tournament. You have to like where you are right now as a baseball team.
Absolutely, and Zach Carter tonight, I mean, when you look at those 43 pitches, 29 and 14, just lit up the strike zone tonight. Just outstanding performance by him tonight.
And it was an easy 43 pitches. And I like what he said in the interview, He just pounded the strike zone with fastballs. Didn't have to throw a lot of his, we used to call it the junk, the
Right.
curveballs and all. He threw a few of them tonight just to stay sharp. But he noticed as a pitcher they could not catch up with his fastball, and he just, as coaches said, he just pounded the strike zone, and that young man had a big night tonight.
And that's what you want to see. And the big thing Coach Groh has talked about on more than one occasion, in his mind, this is a 9-game season. And that is your region games. 3 against Wingfield, 3 against Brookhaven, 3 against Macomb. Tonight the Pirates moved to 2-0 against Wingfield. And one of the things you talk so much about is you've got to win the games you're supposed to win. Pick up a few wins along the way of the games you're not supposed to. That's what makes a great team. These were 2 that we're supposed to win. We did exactly what we were supposed to do in those 2 games.
And you gained some confidence along the way. It'll be interesting to see what the overall team batting average is now, moving from 292 when they started to see what it is tonight with another big hitting performance.
And that is something I can actually pull up and look at, our season stats for the Pirates through tonight's game. And the team batting average now at 340.
So from 292 to 340, that just builds confidence. When you step to the plate and you know, man, the team is hitting 340, you walk up there with a lot of confidence, knowing that, and we can hit the baseball a little bit, and that's what it takes. But it's also good to go and play some really quality baseball teams that they'll face during spring break, and probably get to face some better pitchers. Pitchers maybe throw it a little bit harder, dart it in and out on you, but just another opportunity to play baseball and get better.
Time of the game tonight, 1 hour and 36 minutes. 1 hour 30. Yeah, 1 hour. Well, actually, I hadn't ended the game. It was less than that. I forgot to end the game after the 4th inning, so it's probably about 1 hour and 25 minutes. But the Pirates win by a score of 18-0. Again, 18 runs on 18 hits, no errors, no runs on 1 hit, 3 errors for the Wingfield Falcons. The Pirates will move, as we said earlier, to 4-3 on the season and 2-0 in region play, which is the important part of it for Coach Groh. We want to thank everybody for joining us tonight. Especially want to thank our sponsors for making these possible: Mississippi Bonding, Harvey's Fish Hut, Sign Mart, Hermetic Rush Services, City of Pearl, Sonic Drive-In, Alumni House, Moss Creek Fish House, Mississippi Braves, and DeSalvo's Ristorante Italiano. Our crew tonight, our executive producers, Frank Hutton, director and producer Roy Harper, associate producer Michael Brewer, and our camera operators tonight, Perry Lowry and Bubba Banks. We thank them so much for being out here and helping us tonight with our broadcast. Our transportation's provided by City of Pearl Urban Forestry Building and Grounds, Perry Lowry. Our security tonight provided by Pearl Police Department, Tim Surrett. We thank him for making the trip with us. Also, special thanks to Jay Fletcher, my color analyst tonight. His eve of heading off to Mickey Land. His wife and family home packing for him tonight, and he'll just hope he gets there with a pair of clean pair of underwear when he gets to Orlando tomorrow night.
No doubt.
So, Jay, thanks a lot of fun tonight. We thank everybody for watching, everybody that's been a part of it. We look forward to being back tomorrow afternoon. Pearl Pirates will take on North Forest at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. We'll go on the air at 1:30 with our pregame show here on the Pirate Media Network. Until then, I'm DP saying good night, everybody.